Alrighty, we are back with a surprise Thursday stream. Because, well, we missed the last couple of days, and I hope y'all had a Merry Christmas. I got a few things that we need to take care of in this area. I'm kind of holding off on going after the Dancing Lion. And I'm seriously holding off on going after Rolana because, well, frankly, that's the fight in this area that scares me the most. Also, there are a couple of locations that, in my opinion, aren't listed correctly in our boss tracker. For example, we can't get to the Lamenter in the Lamenter's jail from this area. We just straight up can't. There's no way to do so. And there's at least one boss that I believe is listed in Skidoo Altus. Aha, Black Knight Garu in Fog Rift Fort that we can access from here and can't access from Skidoo Altus. So, we're not going to be strictly adhering to the bosses as they're listed in the tracker. The tracker is more just there to make sure I got all of them, because obviously I've been following my own region locks this entire time. But there are a couple other things that we can do. For example, as it turns out, there's something useful in the Scorched Ruins. Normally the only reason I go here is to pick up the Blade of Mercy. But there is a hefty cracked pot and a handy cookbook. Both of which we're gonna want. See, if we take a second and look at item crafting, we now have the recipes for both the hefty fire pot and the hefty furnace pot, and I'm gonna want both of those. Because there are a couple of those furnace golems, including that one right there, that we're going to want to kill eventually, and I refuse to do that torch only. And now I think we're actually going to head to the Fog Rift Catacombs. I'm going to try to pay attention, because if the area banner pops up, then I'll know that's where the cookbook is. If the area banner pops up, then I'll know that we are in fact in a different area. Also, I just realized I should be going out of my way to pick up black fireflies. Huh. I don't think I've ever found this area before. I don't think there's anything useful there, but... Interesting. I really don't think I've ever found this area. Oh, that's the Spelldrake +3. Maybe I have found it, because I feel like I found that. But I could just be wrong. Either way, that's a handy thing to pick up. Hi, Blood Fiends. I'm gonna try and murder your chief later. It's nothing personal. Well, I'm killing all bosses, and they decided to label your chief as a boss. I wonder where you farm black fireflies. Oh, I see. That's how you get over there. Wait, what? Oh! Ow, that's a lot of fire. That's a lot of damage. Also, apparently I was wrong about where that was. Sometimes I forget just how much damage the stuff in this DLC deals. Hold up. On the wooden fortification. Huh. Okay, I may have placed my marker too far back. But now we can approach from the back, which should hopefully mean they don't notice me right away. Yeah, so apparently it's there. Oh, you have to approach from up above. Okay. You have to approach from the Fort of Reprimand, apparently. Hi, Shadow Militia. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so we never got a new area banner. Which means this is part of the gravesite plane. In my Age of Snack run, this is where I farmed my Lizard Greatsword. Why am I using my phone for this? I've got a window open on my PC for this sort of thing. Fog Rift. Catacombs. Whoa. Interesting. Oh, that's very handy. Huh. Okay, I'm just going to check this. Blink Bolt, Electro Charge. Crimson Amber Medallion +3 is from the boss. Okay, so it doesn't look like I actually need anything. How did that hit me? This is going well. I am kind of concerned about the catacombs in this section of the game, because they pretty heavily assume the catacombs in this game pretty heavily assume that you're going to die a few times going through, because when you're playing them, when you go through them, there are like 3 different stakes of Marika. So they're sort of 3-section dungeons. Okay. That's part done. Let's double check the map on the wiki, because it's very handy. So that's where we are. I'm too lazy to figure this out. Really? I'm gonna die a lot going through here. Also, I need to swap to the magic resist talisman. That would help a lot. These guys are just so annoying. We got a lizard greatsword. Very nice. Okay. Progress. Welcome to the stream, Lastborn. Thank you for the hydrate. Alright, I'm going to check the guide real quick, because I'm obviously missing something here. Mesmer soldiers on a Black Knight. So this is saying... Ah, that's it. I shouldn't even be bothering with these guys. Like, there's no point. Guys, please just not. I hate these catacombs. And I hate being low skidoo level because it just makes the enemies do unreasonable amounts of damage. There we go. Okay, what's after that? Why do I keep minimizing it, or is it just being weird? Yeah, I don't need whatever's in there. That's just the room with the Black Knight Commander. Hang on. Okay, I think I see what's happening here. Except, do I? Okay, that was where we find the Black Knight Commander Andreas summon. The explanation in the walkthrough is so bad. I'm going to go this way just to see if this does in fact lead. Yeah, this does lead back to the beginning. Which leaves me very confused. I thought maybe this was going to be one of those kind of trippy, you don't notice it until you're in it, but there's actually... but the dungeon actually doubles back type of deals. I get where I am now, and the way to progress is by going down. So yeah, like I said, the catacombs in the DLC are mostly broken into like 3 stages. And each one has a fresh stake of America attached, like that right there. Screw it, I'm going to stick with the strategy of... just run for it. Right, just run for it is the strategy. I was going to have a lot more... Welcome to the stream, Rafkin. I've died, I think, 10 times. 7, 10, something thereabouts. Alright. Time to check out what the deal is with the boss here. So, the Death Knight... 80 stance, which means 2 charged heavies in quick succession, are effective. He is vulnerable to sleep. I dodged. Thank you very much. I don't know why I bothered exiting out. That just loses me my buffs. Like, I'm still going to have to die in order to get back there. Well, like, I can try again without dying. What the crap? Oh my gosh. The trouble is, I genuinely think the game thinks this is in Skidoo Altus and has applied Altus scaling to this guy. Which makes no sense considering you actually can't access this area from Skidoo Altus. Didn't like that guy. Okay. That's a boss. It took us a minute there. So you know what? Rather than going straight to a difficult boss, let's go to what is probably the easiest boss in this area. I think I know how to get to this next one. Well, I think I have a general idea of how to get to this next one. Kind of trying to hunt down these red flesh mushrooms because we're going to want them for furnace pots later on. There, Miranda flower. Spear Ash. We might find a poisonous ulcerated tree spirit up this way. I think this is where it is. It's not a boss, so we'll probably just skip it. It gives the horned bairn, so if I ever try tools only through the DLC, I would want to fight it, but it isn't the priority right now. So we're trying to find two caves back here. One has a talisman that I want, and the other has a... well, the other's a cave. It's got a boss and stuff. Oh. Invalid run. That bell bearing might come in handy, but if I remember right, it only gives access to purchasing like 2 mushrooms, and they're both insanely overpriced, since I think you can just farm them infinitely. For free pretty easily. Alright, let me check the map. Huh, okay. Apparently... it's like over there. Which is kind of weird, because I really thought it was on the other side of the ravine, but okay. Don't tell me it's up on that ledge, because I don't think I can even reach that from down here. Rivermouth Cave. Let's look this up. It shouldn't be this hard to find, like... Sorry. Wiki's talking about it like it's just there. But it isn't that. Oh my gosh, it's just invisible. I don't know my way around the DLC, in case it wasn't obvious. Like, if we're talking about large locations, I know where I'm going. But if we're talking about smaller ones, I've got no freaking clue. Alright, let's see. Doesn't look like there's anything that I should really care about picking up. So let's just look ahead at the Chief Blood Fiend. Pretty resistant to fire, and I'm pretty sure he's standing in water. I think the Ghostflame torch is the play here. Let's just start that over. Dang. Quick attack there. Oh, it's back here. Luckily, I remember where this boss is. Honestly, I didn't find that boss in my original playthrough until very late game. Okay, I want to check real quick. You can't do the Lamenter. So, Bellarat Jail, Dancing Lion, and Villana are the only fights left. Hooray. Because those are definitely all fights that I look forward to and expect to do well in. Let's see. He's immune to sleep, but pretty vulnerable to frostbite. However, he's got negative resistance to fire, so this is a St. Trina's moment. Shocker. The best torch in the game. And we're using it again. I just feel bad for the other torches, because, like, St. Trina's torch is pretty definitively the best torch. I was iffy on it, but having taken a second look and having, like, checked in detail stats and run a few calculations and such, St. Trina's torch is so far ahead of all the others. There we are. So, it's kind of funny. I ran some calculations earlier today while I was doing some chatting online. St. Trina's torch at high faith is the second highest fire damage of any weapon, as far as I could tell. Except for one. The cranial vessel candle stand has slightly higher fire damage. But you talk about iconic fire weapons like the Blasphemous Blade or the Magma Whip? No. St. Trina's torch does better fire damage, and it can infinitely proc oil pots. Three hefty cracked pots in here, though. Okay, we are going to need to do some pretty thorough exploring. So there's the wooden platform on the way down. Pile of bodies that are on top of large jars for 2 more. Okay. Ah, here you are. Okay. So I need to be particular about the path I take to get down here. It looks like I want to be on this side. I really shouldn't have done that. I was perfectly happy to let you live. Okay. Sup, flesh balls. There's another one right here. I feel like it should be possible to bait them to jump off. You know, one of these times I'm going to remember that. 'Cause now I have to backtrack to the beginning. Thanks for the stand, Rafkin. I don't know why I just tabbed out. There was no reason to do so. Well, I guess there was a reason to do so. I'm trying to think. Mini labyrinth. Ah, that's what it meant. Sorry. I got my wires crossed, and for some reason when it said bodies on top of the jars, I thought jars on top of the bodies. Where's the path that leads up? I know it's around here somewhere. Ah, there you are. I think there must be another path, because I don't think I can stay on top this way. That's the other body that I need to get to. Just not sure how to get up there. Oh, that's innered meat. There we go. Now if I can just manage to find my way back to the exit. I think it's this way. I think I was wrong. Ah, here it is. Okay. Goodbye. And hello. Okay, we're gonna chill here for a sec, let Bestial Vitality finish off. It should only have maybe 10 seconds left, I'd say. I think it only lasts for like 30 seconds. I could be wrong, of course, but I just want to maximize the healing before we go into the boss fight. Because this fight is probably going to be pretty tough. Onze doesn't have that much health, but he can deal a lot of damage, and he is extremely aggressive. Okay. Honestly, went better than I expected. Unfortunately, that means the only thing left is this area. The only things left are the Fort of Reprimand and Ballarat before we clear this area.
Welcome. Oh, give this to Teal. He asked me to find many things. For you, things.
Okay, anything useful here? I could definitely buy some of those livers, but I think for now I'll be content with some extra mushrooms.
Goodbye.
Never mind, I won't be content with some extra mushrooms.
Oh, you must some more provisions, some more his brethren. No doubt these are not your folk. Should you spot it?
Okay, let's go make that delivery to Tiolier.
So, oh, I have to say it's wonderful. I don't think I'll have to think. Ah, you two did. I'll mix up. If you find your sleep is that so? Then take this concoction for you, for all. So,
Okay, got that. We're going to go into the Fort of Reprimand, because at the midpoint there's a Skedu fragment. And I want it. I like to deal with that guy. He's there forever unless you do. And I have a bad habit of dying just past this point, so... Why is it so laggy right here? I'm dropping frames like crazy. I'm starting to wonder, though. So we're at the midpoint, which is great and all. I am starting to wonder if you can only reach Fog Rift 4 proper from up above on Skadu Altus. That's interesting. I never realized that. So it looks like we're going to be waiting. It looks like it's going to be a while before we get the whatchamacallit. The hefty oil pot, which isn't our main goal, but I would like to have it if possible. Alright, time... Oh, hang on. Let's talk to these guys. I think I can tell Sir Ansbach about the cross in the middle of the Fort of Reprimand.
Righteous.
Nope. But I can buy something from Moore. Oh, I should get the black fireflies too. Hey, I eyeballed those prices well. It's the little victories, you know? When you started the stream by dying like 7 times, you take pride in the small victories. Because you might not get many big ones. Anyway, time to run past some giant spiders. Hello there. And some slightly less giant spiders as well. That was rude. I'm gonna... Oh, I haven't been standing as long as I thought. Never mind, I'm not gonna sit back down because it's only been like 15 minutes. Okay, let's see how well I can remember the path through Bellarat. But before I check that, I actually want to take a look at the map real quick. Spirit Ash. I already got. Shadow Pothead enemy. Altar across from a tree. Dancing lion. Yeah, so that's after the dancing lion. Ah, right. I remember that spot too. Okay. So what we're seeing here is that I don't really remember the details of where to go. Ah, there you are. I know that didn't look that nice, but honestly, I've had worse fights with those guys. Alright, let's see here. Okay, first things first, we'll open a shortcut. probably should have rested there, but I've got 9 flasks. And I'm in an exploring section, not a boss fight. Oh, right. Man flies. It took me so long to... That was one of the main... That was one of the main Skidoo fragments that I just couldn't find in my first playthrough. Where's the way back up? One of these days I'm going to... not get grabbed. Truthfully, I usually find that from below. Or find this spot from above. Usually go the other way getting in. Hello there. I'm kinda thinking I'll just run past you guys if that's okay. There's a curse blade here, if I recall correctly. I'm also going to try to run past them. What? Well, I was going to try to run past them. Okay. Looks like that's not enough to get another level on my Skadu Blessing. I don't think there's another one in Castle Ensis. Yeah, there isn't. Which means this is as high as my blessing can be for Alana and the Dancing Lion. You know what, before I forget, I'm going to visit the small private altar and I'm going to use that key that we picked up. And I'm going to sit back down. I feel like standing sometimes helps with boss fights, but it rarely does with... does with exploration. Oh. Empyrean Grandam. Hello.
Who are I to look? Tell me, how do our lands thou came? Listen, for thy sins thou shalt have thy till then with this orb.
Right. Huh. Okay, so that's what that's for. Now, fun thing I learned while doing some preparation for this fight, the Dancing Lion is actually pretty weak to fire. Fire does more damage to it than anything else. Now the trouble is that it creates rain in Phase 2, but it's still weaker to fire than the alternatives. Also, I think it only gives like 120,000 runes or something. Yeah, so I can buy red flesh mushrooms and regular mushrooms. But I don't really need either. Let's head up the stage front. Because it's time. You know what? I'm gonna use, ooh, no. I could summon Freya, but we're not doing that. Oh, heck. Hang on, I want to check something before we go. Oh, thank you for the sit routine, Rafkin. Where is the Pearl Drake +2? 'Cause this is one of the few times when that could actually be useful. Michaela's Halig Tree, Halig Tree Town. Climb the ladder, jump southeast across the gap. Okay, I vaguely recall where this is, I think. We're gonna go for the Pearl Drake because this thing shoots lightning and uses frost. And I'm too lazy to figure out where the Bolt Drake +2 is, so... Honestly, I would have just used the Mark of Grace to get out of there if I had even a second to breathe. Anyway, Pearl Drake +2 should be helpful. Watch me find out now that the Pearl Drake +3... Okay, it's in the Shadow Keep, so I don't have to feel bad about not having just gone to get that. Bolt Drake +2 is in Farum. I should have gotten that while I was exploring there. Oh, it's right past the Crucible Knight. I remember that guy. No wonder I never went for it. That area is terrible. Okay. Now for a pretty cool cutscene, to be honest.
O horn-decked beast from higher sphere delivered, take root inside the tower sculpted keepers. And perched within, we beg of thee, rise. Dance and kavod, cleanse all the poet. Cruelty, woe, and those who plague the tower. Cleanse away the strumpet's vile progeny.
What the heck? Was I down? I didn't hear a sound effect to tell me that I had fallen over. Like, I literally just... I thought I was up and fully actionable, but based on the fact that I didn't dodge anything there... Apparently, I was not. Oh, okay. 2 tries. Oh, I forgot to add to the death counter. Hang on. When I died the first time. Yeah, I have no idea what's happening at any point in that fight. Just across the board, not a clue. Looks like I could do with about 42,000 more rune, or 4,000 some odd more runes. $5,300. And believe it or not, that's not the worst boss that we're likely to that we're going to encounter in this area. I've got such a cursed route for the early portion of this because I kind of want to head straight to... I want to get the Lamenting Visage next. But that involves heading straight to Jagged Peak because I can't reach the Cerulean Coast without passing through Jagged Peak. Okay, that's a message from Letta. Anir Aleem. We can't go in yet. Hornsent Grandam, who used to be called Empyrean Grandam before they inexplicably changed her name. Yeah, she's not very smart, and I don't think she can see very well with horns literally growing out of her eyes.
To smell the scent again. Does a sculpted keeper stand before me? Oh, as I felt the sacred beast's essence fade, a great anxiety welled up within. Forgive this old woman her foolish fears. 'Tis such relief I cannot express after an as of it. Oh, I implore, have my son and dad take revenge. They let them my son.
Honestly, there's a part of me that kind of wants to do like the entire DLC with this Watchful Spirit spell just to have her son tag along. So this gives an extra 4 strength and dexterity.
Cleanse all that thou wilt, cruelty, woe, and those who plague the tower. Cleanse away the strumpet's fire.
So I'm just curious what this is actually doing for our physical damage. 124 plus 33. You take it off. 124 plus 28. Yeah, it's 5 damage. Also, it cuts focus and, more importantly, limits the effect of the Flask of Sacred Tears, which is not helpful. Let's go say hi to Sir Ansbach. We should. I think the cross inside Bellarat was one of the ones that they hadn't found yet. Oh, nope.
Welcome.
I don't think telling him.
Enjoy. I like. For you, things.
Sorry, I'm getting distracted by what I'm doing here.
Goodbye.
I don't think there's any real need to tell him about the crosses, but I'm pretty sure if we find a bunch of them, we unlock some unique dialogue. NPC quests. Yeah, we can't really miss Letta's quest line. I know about Freya's and Hornsent. Ansbach. I mean, I guess I could go and get invaded by Queeline, but I think I can put that one off. Especially... yeah. No, I think I'm going to ignore Queeline for the moment. I think the only one that I really need to worry about locking myself out of anything is Dragon Communion, as the Dragon Communion Priestess. That's good to know. Also, I should go and meet Egon. I should have already done that, to be honest. HP gone. Not doing too well.
Oh, there is. I will mark my.
Oh, I've only got 59 melted mushrooms left. I should do some farming soon. See, I wish the Mushroom Peddler's Bell Bearing had more variety.
Please, Pearl.
Actually, come to think of it, there is another boss that is technically in... There is another boss that's technically in the gravesite plane, now that I think about it. Because even though our little guide here has Ancient Dragon Man listed in Jagged Peak, I've tested it. The area that it's in is not in Jagged Peak. Just head over here. We can enter the dragon's pit. Let me see here real quick. Ancient Dragon Man. Okay, so his absorptions are pretty terrible across the board. And he can be sleeped. Set beats. Yeah, not too complicated of an area. This must be some really soft sand, because, like, that didn't hurt at all. Okay. Seriousness now. That's another death. This guy has a heal too, which is gonna suck. I should probably get some fire resist here, to be honest. What the crap? Why couldn't I dodge out of any of those? Like, I get it. I shouldn't have been dodging away, but come on. That was bullcrap. I'm gonna go ahead and swap this for that. Give me some extra resist. Now, we could go back to the entrance, but that would just mean we'd have to come through here later, so we're going to collect the grace on the other side of this. And then we'll do it. So yeah, as you can see, we haven't gotten the Jagged Peak area banner, which means that we're still technically in Graveside Plains? I think that's it. Okay, well, now I don't really have any more opportunities for stalling. At the very least, I have all of the castle itself before I have all of this castle before I have to actually fight Rolanda. Okay. All things considered, I am probably just going to try to run past the knight. That's up ahead here. So honestly, I just don't want to deal with that. Yeah, we'll just hit a little quit out here. Clear the aggro. I've seen that trick once, but I've never actually tried it. It was surprisingly straightforward. Okay, now rather than fight any of these, I am just going to run past. This will put me on a rather precarious ledge with someone up here. So we're going to hit a quit out. I'd rather make some use of quit outs than have to die and come back. As it is, we've got a pretty annoying Had a pretty annoying knight right there that I didn't want to have to deal with. Look. Oh. Hey, last one. You realize you've already been here once, right? Aim for the hydrate button. That was not your first hay with, in this case, I think 5 Ys? 6. The last one was 5. Ugh. Now, Relana is surprisingly susceptible to fire damage, and she's also surprisingly susceptible to sleep, if I recall correctly. Welcome to the stream, B. Okay. So yeah, she has 25% fire resist, but very little sleep resist. Which means even though her holy is slightly... her holy resist is slightly less than her fire resist, I still think the play is to use St. Trina's torch, because we can proc sleep and we can try to We can proc sleep, and we can try to use oil pots. It's kind of hard for anything to beat the oil pot strategy, to be honest. I didn't mean to swap. Oh, I was trying to dial in. That was actually better than I expected. Okay, I think I'm going to bump one red flask back over to... Or one blue flask over to red. Y'all can probably see why I wasn't looking forward to this fight. Welcome to the stream, Larissa. Thank you for the follow. I won't be able to talk for the next few seconds. I am doing alright, Larissa. Welcome to the stream. Sorry I ignored you when you first arrived, but that fight was demanding all of my focus. I hate fighting Rolana. Low Skidoo buff, high Skidoo buff, it doesn't matter. I'm so bad at that fight. I need to learn to parry her, but even that wouldn't have been that helpful here. Okay. 4,400. Oh my gosh, I don't enjoy fighting Rolana. Okay, now we have access to Skidoo Altus, but I kind of want to go for the Cerulean Coast. However, with that in mind, we're going to head up Pillar Path, because there's one last thing that I want to check. There's a slight chance that there's a way to reach... Oh, any news, Egon? Nope, same deal. There's a slight chance that there's a way to reach Karo's hidden grave up this way. I don't think you can, but... I kind of want to check. Hello, birdies. I hope you're doing well, but I am gonna just head on by. I don't really have time to stop and chat. So we'll pop up Suppressing Pillar real quick. It would be kind of cool. Like, I don't do PvP because I'm far too lazy to learn any of the strats or anything. I'm way too lazy to learn any of the PvP strats, but it would be kind of cool to have, like, a duel up here. It would suck, because half the time it would just end with falling off, but it would be cool. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's another way down to the Cerulean Coast, and there aren't, like, any things that you can climb along over here, at least as far as I know. We'll do a pass-through just to double-check. Right along the edge here. See if there's anything that you can climb down with. Trouble is, I'm pretty sure to reach Karo's hidden grave, like, even if I found a way down to Cerulean Coast, I don't think you can get up from Cerulean Coast to Karo's hidden grave. I think you have to go there by way of Jagged Peak, which means our next major target is Bale. Which is gonna suck. Like, not to be too technical about it. I know not everyone here is up to date on the Elden Ring lingo, but I believe the term "a steaming pile of crap" would apply. Now, the thing is, I've just never learned how to fight Bale very well. Yeah, there's no way down. Which means if I want to fight him, I have to learn it. Oh, did I not fix my flasks? I never did, apparently. Anyway, time for Jagged Peak, I guess. Oh, this is gonna be painful. Okay, so first is gonna be the Jagged Peak Drake. The first one. Let me pull up some stats real quick. Lightning. They're equally elemental resistant across the board. And of course, they are immune to sleep. You know what? I am going to go with the Ghostflame torch on this one. In fact, that went pretty well. I'm not entirely sure whether we came off better for having used the Ghostflame torch over St. Trina's, but it gave me an excuse to kind of R1 spam during some portions. And after Rolana, I kinda needed that, rather than the more intricate torch strats. Or rather than the more intricate oil pot strats. Anyway, Grand Altar of Dragon Communion. Hello there.
Warrior exhale on the front. It would be the food and your consummate. Yes, now there you will land bound, devour. I will in the name. Warrior troop. In a time the fall becoming a since land bound seek seal. In a time the fall becoming a Swiss. Warrior.
Okay, before we go any farther with that, I actually want to double check how I go about this. Okay. I know this looks like I've just cleared a massive section of the map, but honestly, Jagged Peak is one of the most empty areas in the DLC. Pass time until night. Warp back to the Dragon Communion altar. Give her Theolie's... Whoa. Holy frame rates, Batman. Okay. Jeez, the frames. Also, I have absolutely no idea where exactly she goes to speak with Placidusax. Maybe I need to rest at the Grace? Maybe she's over here in the tower or something? Alright, time to check the comments. Alright, one of them says that you have to pass time a lot farther away. Oh, I didn't mean to pass time until morning, meant to pass time until night again. There you are. I'll just rest at the site of grace. Can I pass time until morning here? Okay. Well, apparently, I don't need to. Now, the thing is, any bosses that I can reach going beyond this will be off of Jagged Peak, so we actually want to head back to Dragon's Pit Terminus and take a slightly different path. It's kind of funny, all of the bosses early in the DLC that are that are at least partly based on bosses from the base game are entirely there for one purpose. Exactly one purpose. And that single purpose is to make you feel like the DLC is super hard. So like that dragon that was right there, that we killed at the start there, is mainly just there to make you regret being in the DLC. Okay, up Jagged Peak. Right, it's along. It's near the falling boulders. Okay, up across the bridge. Yeah, it's a good ways up the mountain. We only get one more skidoo fragment before we clear. Or before we fight Bale with this route. I am so thoroughly going to regret this. Like, it's not even funny how bad this is going to be. gosh, stop killing me, other dragon. I am literally saving your life. Ugh. Jeez. You know what? We're just gonna do what I did in my first playthrough of the DLC. We're going to watch the two dragons fight. Let them do their thing. And once the weaker one dies, then I'll go. Because while having the weak one there to help keep up some poise damage and stuff can be helpful, it's honestly just going to randomly kill me from across the battlefield while it's trying to breathe fire at the other one. The unfortunate thing is that in situations like this, where you have two enemies that are scripted to fight each other, they're also usually scripted to deal less damage to each other than they normally would. Oh, that was a sick flip. But yeah, they do less damage to each other than they would do if they weren't scripted to do this. It's to help make it cinematic so these fights last longer. But in the end, it just means that with me here waiting for the bosses, waiting for the one dragon to die so that I can go kill the other dragon, it takes longer. They'll figure it out. So the one with the zappies is the one that's the actual boss. For the record, I'm pretty sure that the generally accepted plural or group term for dragons is a flight of dragons. There we go. Now we can see their health again. There we go. Hi, Egon.
What a sight. A warrior true, if ever one there was. A fellow Drake warrior. Egon. Piteous Egon. Do you not remember? Conjure your past, how once you were, when fear was yet foreign to you.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the best character in Elden Ring.
Drake warrior, dear friend, grant me this one wish.
Oh,
Take this finger, my finger, scale the jagged peak, face Bale the dread, and when you do, summon me. Summon my soul. My limbs are limbs no more. My heart is twice over filled with fear. But a Drake warrior I remain. And my soul yet lies on the mountain.
dude literally just gave us his finger.
Proud scale, summon me.
That right there is the best character in Elden Ring. Actually, we're gonna warp back because I'm not sure we get another grace before the top of the mountain. And there's another boss fight on the way up, which I think that boss fight is probably where we're going to leave off. So yeah, I think he's kind of dead now, but he's not fully dead because we can't pick up his stuff yet. Cinesax, you're next. Same fire resist as magic resist. Yeah, we should use St. Trina's. Except if we're using St. Trina's, I really should swap to the fire physic. I don't enjoy fighting ancient dragons, and from what I remember, this one is particularly rough, but we'll see how it goes. If we clear it, then we'll be at 170 bosses, which is pretty good. Especially since we cleared 2 remembrance bosses today. Dragon's Caelid Bloom. Blooms where one who had partaken extensively in Dragon Communion dies. One Scadu fragment on Jagged Peak. Oh, no surprises there. Oh my gosh. I need to equip the lightning tier. Or the lightning resist talisman. You know what? Just come over here, Semisax. You know what? I'm gonna run away from Semisax for a very specific reason. And that reason is that I've decided I want the Ghostflame torch for that fight. Which means I'm gonna want to redo my physic and stuff. Oh, this fight is gonna suck. This fight is going to suck almost as much as Bale. You know what? There is one thing that I can do that should make this slightly less painful. Real quick. Bolt Drake plus 3 is where? Storehouse. I think I already checked that, but Bolt Drake plus 2... Alright. I think this is how we're going to round it off today. We're going to... go and grab the Bolt Drake plus 2 talisman. It's a pity you can't just like jump down from here. That would be so handy. Oh, nice. Now I am going to try to just ignore this Crucible Knight up here. Because he is sort of busy. I wish there was a way to get the throwing knives that they use. But sadly, there isn't. There we go. Oh, no wonder I'm doing less damage with my charged attacks than I expected. I literally have the jump attack talisman on. Well, that's better for this upcoming fight anyway. So yeah, alternate Senesax strat is just spam regular attacks until we proc Frost. And hope that does the trick. Come here, Senesax. What? Not a single frost proc. This fight is gonna suck. Oh, why did I go with the Stake of America? I should have gone with the Side of Grace. Back over here. You know, maybe this one would be better on Torchpole. Crap. That's enough. You know, there's a part of me that thinks this fight might even wind up being worse than Bale. Because I swear, ancient dragons were just not designed to actually be fought. None of them feel like you were intended to fight them. They all feel like you were supposed to go around them, and you did something stupid if you're actually in combat with one. What?! What the crap? That just one shot. That just hit me from like 70% health. I think I might genuinely need 2 physical defense buffs. And part of the trouble is that I can't really afford the... I can't really cast Golden Vow that often either. I've only got 2 flasks, and I can only cast it once per flask, so... I'll send a sax. There's a part of me that genuinely thinks Bale is going to be easier than this. Alright, I'm gonna give myself 2 more attempts, and if I don't kill it, then we're gonna call it, because I'm already running late to finish the stream. Thank you for the hydrate, Lastborn. I'm trying to use the slope against him because it deletes a lot of the scatter projectiles from his attacks. But when he wound up right there, I should have backed off and gone somewhere else. Oh, this fight sucks. How did that do so much damage? What the crap? Yeah, so we just hit phase 2 for the first time. I rolled twice, game. Shut up. Alright, folks, I am going to call it there. I'll run back in to grab my runes, but holy crap, this fight is garbage. The issue with Ancient Dragons is just that there are so many attacks in their moveset that you just so much of the time, you make an attack, your weapon swings through what seems to be their body, and you just don't deal damage. They're just so stupidly annoying to hit. And unlike other dragons, you can't lock onto their legs, so you're stuck just targeting... You can either target their chest, which is too high off the ground for you to hit, or you can target their head, which is too high off the ground for you to hit. Those are your two options. I don't even know why I'm going to the round table. Yeah, that's it for tonight. Oh, honestly, when we get back, I might attempt to bail before I try more on Senesax. Also, You know what? There is one more thing I can do here. I'm trying not to respec more often than is reasonable.
Now.
But yeah, we're getting some more mind. I need to be able to cast my buffs more than once. Alright. He looks so weird with the frenzy eyes. Hang on a sec. Yeah, they just look so peculiar. Ugh. So yeah, this fight is turning into what I expected Lanceax to be in Altus Plateau if I hadn't been massively over-leveled. Except way harder because every frickin' attack has splash damage, meaning the punish windows are so small. Okay. I'm gonna call it there. Thanks everyone for being here. We'll be back tomorrow. And hopefully we'll get through. There's a chance that I allow myself to break region lock a little bit and ignore this thing, because this fight is just so dumb and annoying, and I'm not sure I want to deal with it. We'll probably start tomorrow with some bail attempts. I need to shake things up, because I'm not getting anywhere close with that one. In the meantime, I appreciate y'all. Hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see you next time. Later, folks. Thank you for the hydrate, Lastborn. Have a good one. Bye.